How's everybody doing today? This is Mr. Hardcore Mode, where nothing is easy. Warriors and wenches, how y'all doing? And God bless. Don't worry about this. All right, don't worry about this. Okay, we got some stuff to talk about. We got some stuff to get into. Appreciate everybody being here. Let's up the volume a little bit. My bad. But it's good to see you all. Sorry it took me a second. It took me like what, 8 minutes to like start up. I apologize. I am here. Let me go ahead and bring up something real quick. I was feeling like some vampire masquerades and shit. Yeah, there we go. Vampire masquerades, actually, absolutely. There we go. How's everybody doing today? We got a couple things to talk about, and then we're gonna play video games afterwards. But I appreciate each and every one of you here. Yeah, we got a lot to get into. If this doesn't remind you to upgrade your PC, I don't know what will. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to get into. Mixtape, a Annapurna game, has been released. You don't know the game. You don't know what game I'm talking about. It's called Mixtape, and apparently all of the game journalists think this is a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And it's not even a video game. We're gonna talk about that. We're also gonna talk about Kotaku, and then we're gonna talk about Conan Enhanced Edition. We're gonna check that out. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody being here. We got some stuff to get into, so let's go ahead and dive right in. Oh shit, I need to get my fucking drink. I had my drink right here and then I moved. Hold on. Gotta make sure to keep things clean though. Yo, it's been like crazy. Like the rain today was fucking insane, but it's okay. I'm not sick. Oh god, I should have got my raincoat before I went to work. It was horrible. Oh man, it was drenched. But hold on, let me go get my drink. 1 second. The fucking ice melted off my shit? I don't know what it did, but I'll figure it out. I think it was because of I got a refrigerator over here, and I got the temperatures correctly. I think the ice is melting. It's actually a good idea to make sure the ice melts. You don't want to have the same ice in there the whole time. You want to switch out the ice, get it melted, and then switch out the ice in your fridge, because some of that ice could like possibly get like I know this is crazy, but if you keep ice in there and it's blocked up, and then somehow the ice touches, like, let's say lettuce or food or something, well then you got some sort of like food encrusted ice on your fridge, and you don't want that. So you want to recycle your ice. The ice, you know, the ice will turn into water, and then that water could probably mix in with food out of nowhere and then make things a mess, and you know, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. So I had to make sure to get that thing out of there and get it unmelted. Why do I still have her up here? I don't know. I thought it was fucking, you know, on account that I've been feeling very gothic today. I don't know. You really want me to talk about video games? We could keep this here the whole time. We could keep this here the whole time. Me and you guys, me and you. All right, let's get into the topic. I'll try to, you know, remain on topic. Fine. Goodbye. Good lord. Let's talk about this game. Good lord. It's I can't believe I'm going to talk about this, but Here we go. Man, I want to go back to I already want to go back to the titties. Already. I already want to go back to the titties. But here we go. Let's see. Which one is it? We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about. Nobody knows about the game. I'm gonna keep the you know what? The titties will go up here and nobody will know. I'll see the titties. Nobody else will see the titties. I'll keep them right there. There we go. Perfect. Right there. That's fine. Cool. If I stop talking while I'm making this review or talking about this game, it's because I'm looking at boobs. That's why. Okay, let's bring this over here. We'll bring this over there. I think I want to bring up this first. We'll bring up this. I think I should bring this up last. And then bring up this. And then, yeah, I'll bring up that. Yeah, okay, all right. I made it. I made it. Okay. Let's do this. Love the ambience too. Vampire the Masquerade. Hey everybody, this is Mr. Hardcore Mode, where nothing is easy. Warriors and witches, how y'all doing? And God bless. We are here to talk about Mixtape, a video game that is not a video game. It is just millennial fucking garbage where somebody tried to make a video game that was like, oh man, remember when we were just indie and we were just going around? Oh, you remember this music back in the day? And bro, we were so cool back then. You remember mixtapes? You remember like VHSs and all this? These are not video games. These are small little like movie passion projects that should remain just a little movie or a passion project. Like something where it's just like, yo, check out my movie. It's a short movie, maybe like 60 or an hour and 20 minutes, and man, I miss back in the day. I miss the olden days kind of sort of vibe. It's so weird to me that not only do these developers from Annapurna or all these people like Don't Nod when it comes to Life is Strange, all of these developers are trying to capture a time before 2026. You know what I mean? A time way back where it's like, yo, this old car, and we're not going to talk about the bad writing. We're not going to talk about the bad story, but there's always a semblance of going back when you were a kid and like, you know, you had high school and bullies and all this other shit. And I'm just like, I remember back in the day when things were a lot better without it going fucking crazy with Marxism, communism, and fucking weird freaks. You mean the time before we were allowed, you know, we were allowed to have this sodomy shit? Why is it that they always want to go back in time when things were better? Because things were better. Back then, when we didn't have, you could say whatever you want about social media. Yeah, social media is kind of like, it can be pretty poisonous, but it could also be a pretty good thing to keep people informed. But it's not the social media. It was the structure on how people used their social media. They thought it would be a cool idea to just, you know, just fucking go insane and just be like, hey guys, this person is doing this thing bad. we should just rise up and fight the system. And then they realize that they're not really fighting anything, and actually what the people were doing was actually a good thing, getting criminals off the street. Why is it that they want to go back in the day when things were better, before Obama, before all this bullshit? You remember those fucking really cool Looney Tunes cartoons, all that sort of crazy shit? You remember Beetleborgs? You remember, like, oh man, Beetleborgs, oh man, Power Rangers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Animaniacs? They always want to go back in that time when things were much better. When Family Guy first started to come out, or when we first saw like Bugs Bunny and all that stuff, and like, well, let's say fucking, what's it called? Our favorite show, my favorite show, Courage the Cowardly Dog. All these favorite moments lost in time, and things were more manageable. Why is it that they always want to go back in that time? I just find it so hilarious. When things were much more stable, much more base too. It was so much base. But they always want to make a video game that is not a video game about kids smoking and drinking, which in a way is fine for one character to do that. But when each and every other character does it, like, oh man, we're all just getting drugged and fucked up, we're all drinking, bro, we're below age, but look at us, oh man, the cops are gonna see us, bro, man, I like this music, man, bro, dude, bro. And I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, bro, this is just these are tales, these are not video games. What about Spyro? What there's when it comes to this game, Mixtape, that was widely loved by all game journalists, everybody did. GameSpot gave this a 9 out of 10. Kind of funny games gave it a fucking 10 out of 10. For some odd reason, everybody gave it a 10 out of 10, and they're just like, bro, you remember back in the day when we, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, but this is not a video game. This is just a thing where it's like, bro, you remember back in time? And I'm just like, what are we doing here? It's like, and I'm starting to believe this is a complete psyop. It might be. I think that this is an entire, I think all of the game journalists are completely captured by ideology that they do not fundamentally understand what they're doing. And it's all also probably switched off by people that are younger. Like, we're gonna get younger game journalists, and guess what? Those younger game journalists don't like video games, but for some odd reason, they come to the game journalist side of things. They probably didn't cut it out to become like an actual journalist, so now they're over here fucking up our shit. That's pretty much probably what it is. But here we got this game. It's called A Musical Delight from Start to Finish. Not even a video game. Mixtape sets a new standard for coming of age stories in video games. No, it's not. Coming of age doesn't even mean a god. That doesn't even, that, what they just throw words. They throw words and they're like, oh, this is the coming of age of what? And does so with a masterful sense of style. You don't even know what you're talking about. Meanwhile, they give Mouse PI for Hire a 6 out of 10. They give 9 out of 10s for games that just are completely like not remembered. Some people are saying it's Tron Slop, and this is what we got. This is what we got. Atmospheric, story-rich, female protagonists. And by the way, this is the person. You see a person like this and you're like, man, I want to punch him in the face. Man, this is the quirky fucking bullshit I'm talking about. IGN needs to be flushed down the fucking toilet, bro. These people are not gamers. They do not. Do you think this person likes to play Elden Ring? Do you think this person likes to fucking make builds on Path of Exile 2? Do you think so? I don't think so. I think these are people that are just straight up losers that aren't even writers, and now they're over here. See, gamers used to be like, we were the losers, right? It's like, oh, you're playing video games, and we knew video games. Even though we were losers, even though we were nerds, we knew video games. We knew what video games was supposed to entail. Not anymore. Now it's a bunch of theater fucking millennial writing bullshit, quirky fucking fat dudes or fucking ugly fucking dyke bitches. And they don't belong here. They do not belong here. You're giving 10 out of 10s for games that aren't even games. Where you walking around playing The Cure, going like, woohoo, look at us, we're so fucking free. How about you go outside and exercise? What are we doing? By the way, that's how many people are playing. I can show you right now how many fucking people are playing. Right now, this is you. This is who IGN, GameSpot, all these people are. This is who they are. Now and forever until they die out. Part of me is actually glad that they did this. Where I'm just like, good. Keep on fucking up your what's the word I'm looking for? Keep on fucking up your privilege, you know what I mean? Just keep fucking it up, because if they keep on fucking it up, they're gonna get laid off. Simon is gonna get laid off. Liam from that other video is gonna get laid off. All these people are gonna get laid off for talking about games that barely reach 2,000 people. These people are barely reaching Concord numbers, and that's very easy to do. And so the other reason is I think this is bad, because I think this is a psyop. The fact that each and every one of these people are giving it a 9. They did the same thing to Marathon, by the way. A 9 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10 out of nowhere for these fucking games that nobody fucking likes. And I think I know what this is. I think this is a way for them to go to the VGAs and give these fucking developers an award. South of Midnight from the VGAs last year should have never gotten an award at all, period. Nobody fucking likes that game. And anybody going like, well, I thought it was pretty, nobody fucking cares. Well, nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares about that game, South of Midnight. Nobody will remember that game. Just like Mixtape, just like Marathon, all of it will be fucking forgotten. Meanwhile, Crimson Desert, they'll try to lambaste that game. They'll try to downplay that game. Lords of the Fallen 2, they'll try to smash that game down just like they did. We'll talk about that later. They'll do this. They won't do this to Capcom with Resident Evil. Remember, they're on prep. You remember that with Kotaku? Yeah, that's right. HIV. Yeah, have fun with sodomy. Fucking disgusting freak. This is what I think it is. I think that they are giving these 10 out of 10s so they can come back and then circle jerk each other before the VGAs and be like, well, these games are gonna be on the these games are gonna be the Game of the Year choices nominees. There will be Resident Evil 9. I don't think that there will be Crimson Desert as a nominee for Game of the Year. I don't think so. I think they're intentionally doing this to get at people like you might think to yourself, there's no way these individuals would do this just to get at people like us. Yes, people will. They will, because they fucking hate me, and they sure as hell hate you, the gamer. And so they'll get at any game that they link up with, and it's like, is this a game that they hate? Okay, well, we're gonna put this in the Game of the Year nominee, but we're not gonna put Crimson Desert or Lords of the Fallen 2 when it comes out. I think that's what it is. I just find it so fucking funny that they want to go, that these developers that make these games want to go back in time so bad. But I'm just like, bro, you mean back in the day when things were much better? And I don't mean around like Obama time. I don't even like, we could talk about George Bush maybe, but that motherfucker barely did anything. Laziest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Even more, at least with George W. Bush, he literally did nothing. Unlike Biden, who literally let the country be run by somebody else. He was in bed. So I just find it really weird that everybody's like, bro, and it's all the same story. It's like, bro, we're the outcasts. We're so quirky. We're so different. And then they see like a rich white dude and surprise, surprise, he's an asshole. And they're like, bro, it's like, we're gonna beat the bullies and we're gonna be bullies to the rich people or something. And they always have some fucking secret hideout bullshit where it's like, bro, we gotta go to our secret hideout, bro. And they did that with the Lost Record, bro. All of these stories are the same, bro. Like where is it? Christina Tasty over here. She says, stop. No more quirky musical based coming of age games. We've been here before. I'm issuing a ban until we actually get it fucking right. Stop. So all this shit, Lost Records, but Bloomin' Rage, bro, that game is disgusting. It's disgusting. It's, how could you do that about children? It's not even something where it's like, bro, I'm teaching you guys lessons here. No, they're not. They're like, bro, it would be so cool if you guys just killed yourself. Good, disgusting. We got some furry shit. We got thirsty suitors. That's, oh my fucking god, bro. The Artful Escape. Nobody has played these games, and these journalists keep on hyping them up. They're so, bro, how could you out-loser us? I'm a loser. Chat's a loser. But how do they out-loser us? Listen to Kinda Funny. Mixtape is a masterpiece. They're all saying it at the same time, bro.
Immediately, I'm just infatuated with it. You start this game up, and immediately I'm just infatuated with it.
Bullshit. These are fucking, they're lying to you. Let's see if he talks about the gameplay.
Pretty soon you won't be listening to music. You'll be listening to who you were.
That doesn't even make any goddamn sense. Also, isn't this a video game?
And that, I just got chills saying it. You said,
I got chills saying that? I feel like they're gonna do the same thing for fucking Neil Druckmann's game with the bald space chick. They're gonna do it. Bro, I got chills playing this bald black bitch going out to space, taking down the white man or some robots and shit. Bro, I never seen a game like this. And I'm like, nigga, where did innovation go? Where did gaming go?
Head in. And that is the thesis statement of this video game. I can't say it's anything but a masterpiece. This to me is a...
I can't say anything except that this is a masterpiece. That's because he's bullshitting you. He is bullshitting you. He is saying like, bro, I don't know what to say about this game because he has nothing to say. Because he knows that it's bullshit. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking this is not even shilling, everybody. This is not shilling. This is literally, well, actually it is shilling. It's literally just a psyop to bring this game up. And the people that made Mixtape are just like, wow, they really like the game. They don't, bro. They don't like your game, bro. I don't even like your game. Fuck you in this gay ass game.
A 10 out of 10 on the Kinda Funny scale.
This is a 10 out of 10.
Maybe it's because it's a kind of the fact that all of them call it a 10 out of 10 is weird. Can't one of you go an 8 out of 10? See, that's the bullshit I'm talking about. Where I'm just like, you have a group of friends and one of them would go 7, 8, 9. All of you think this game is a 10 out of, bro.
You know, this is a masterpiece. This is
what is the game? What do you do?
It's a game that I don't know if there's ever been a game I've played that
I'm better at I'm better at lying than this, bro. I'm way better at lying than this. I thought I sucked at lying. These niggas are beating me. These Hold on, I'm just in the music. Keep going. These niggas are these niggas suck at lying.
I'm like, I could recommend this to anybody.
There is a level of something there in the subject matter that weirdly isn't for me. Like,
Interesting.
What is that? What is that? Are you? Is this the invasion of the body snatchers? He's like, I don't actually think this game's for me. But hold up. I think this game is for me. And I'm like, what?
I'm not connecting with it on as deep of a level as you guys. And it might be era, it might be age.
No, it's not a fucking video game, and it's not interesting at all. It's literally just one episode of Stranger Things one episode of Stranger Things and a mixtape of like songs from back then. Like let's say Pink Floyd or something. Pink Floyd and an episode of Stranger Things, and then boom. You think I'm gonna add a video game to it? No, because it's not a video game.
It might be like, I did not grow up as a white kid in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
That said, I still think it's a very special game that I recommend to anybody.
You're gonna recommend a game that you don't even connect with? Bro. Wait, I wanna hear something.
Never been a game I've played that I'm like,
I wanna hear what that other person said when he said this game doesn't connect with me.
I could recommend this to anybody.
There is a level of
I like how on his laptop he's got the word liar right on there.
something there in the subject matter that weirdly isn't for me. Like,
Interesting.
I'm not.
He says, interesting. Why would you say that? You want to get fired? You want to see a little bit of the gameplay in this game? I'll show you. I want to remind you that, one, these are children, and two, what the fuck? I can't watch anymore, bro. Get it out of my screen, bro. Bro, nobody's playing this game. Coming from this dude, gay. Bro, I don't even know what to say, bro. This is the gayest shit I've ever fucking seen, bro. This is all of these people are fucking weirdos. And you know what? We're gonna go to IGN, the people that know video games more than all of us. They know video games more than us. So let's go check them out. Okay, since apparently I don't know anything about video games at all. Jesus, bro. Here we go.
Isn't the replication of a specific place or time, but of
I'm skipping that because I hear a song that's probably, you know, it's not on streamer mode is all I'm saying.
put us back into memories that have long sat dormant. I was born too late to be a teenager in the 90s, and
so you missed out on the good shit.
believe it or not, with this accent, I grew
Why is it always a fat white dude? Bro, these writers just eat and just sit there waiting for the next millennial slot, bro.
up thousands of miles
Oh, and oh man, he's from England. Bro, he got fucked in the ass by some Muslim, bro. And now all his testosterone is gone, bro.
to be a teenager in the 90s. And
Yeah, you missed out. It was fucking great. Before you were born, it was fucking awesome. Things were a little bit more manageable. Now you guys all fucked it up.
And believe it or not, with this accent, I grew up thousands of miles away from the schools of Northern California. I've barely stepped on a skateboard
Bro, don't talk to me about California, bro. Y'all fucked that up too.
outside of a few scraped knees in the summer of 2003. But none of that matters, and Mixtape knows this. Australia.
That's not even. What does that have to do with the fucking video game? What does that have to do with anything? It's not a fucking. What? Let's go.
Australian developer Beethoven and Dinosaur fills each and every moment of its coming-of-age tale with incredible music, perfectly hand-picked to set the tone for its free-flowing chapters in a way only nostalgia can. As original as it is reverential, it's a masterfully constructed dose of new memories hinged brilliantly on how they remind us of our own.
What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? Bro, we got to do something about these theater kids, bro. We got to do something about them. Bro.
The coming-of-age story is perhaps my favorite framework in all of fiction.
No, it's not a coming-of-age story. It's not. It's just literally children smoking and drinking, getting high. They all got the lazy look. They're all fucking. They got boring jobs. They might kiss a girl or a boy. They're just out here thinking like, bro, we're like invincible. It's like, we could be heroes just for one day. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up.
That longing for a time I didn't live in and being given a chance to hang out with friends who never knew me.
Oh, okay. So this is just about you not having friends. God damn, this is getting depressing now.
Sensations I find myself coming back to often. This is far from the first video game to tackle the concept, of course.
What happened to video games, bro? Like, this is not even a review for a movie. This is a review for a video game, because they do reviews on movies. This is a video game, bro. And all you do is just what they do this shit all the time, bro. This is not some sort of narrative thing where you, bro. There are some games out there where you walk around and there's like a narrative thing that you can do, like Leisure Suit Larry, or you know, like that pirate game, I forgot what it's called, but there's a lot of gameplay to that sort of narrative driven sort of point and click sort of game. There's a game there, not here.
It might just be the first one to have nailed a tonal balance that hits just right for
I don't know what you're saying, sir.
me. I've tried to enjoy the Life is Strange series more than once, but I've just found its dialogue a little too corny for my liking to.
What are you talking about? Both of them are corny, you dumb bitch. Bro, both of them are corny. Both of them are corny. Don't know, because I bet if I went back in time and went to IGN to see how they said about Life is Strange, they'd be like, bro, the writing and dialogue is so great. And now in 2026, they were like, it's a bit corny, but no, you're going to hold on to that L, buddy. Even though Life is Strange was a little bit corny, it had substance and an interesting story, and it also had like gameplay within the game. Like, the girl had literal powers, for crying out loud. Even in Life is Strange 2 with the son or with the brother and everything, you had something of a game there. Not this game. We'll learn more about that in a minute.
Fully get into. Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk and is all the better.
No, it's not. No, it's fucking not.
For it. Sweet without being saccharine, thoughtful but never forced.
No, it's all forced. It is all forced. It's all. These niggas look like they just had Xanax.
And always funny.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
What? You just said the dialogue was better. You said the dialogue was better, and then you showed me horrible dialogue. You said it was better than Life is Strange. Let's go. Let's keep going.
The story centers on Stacey Rockford and her group of friends as they look to make the most of their
This is your gameplay right here, bro. Rise up, everybody. This is your gameplay right here. This is your game. Not anything else. No. Your real gameplay is this. Just flip, kick, trick, and grab. By the way, you do not do this for very long. Okay? This is your gameplay, and you do it for literally probably 4 minutes. Then it's back to cutscenes. Let's go. Let's keep going. I'm mad, bro.
last day together
Bro.
and reminisce about past adventures
IGN needs
before
to
she
go.
skips town to chase her dreams in New York. You aren't given
Chase her dreams in New York? This bitch is about to get stabbed.
choices here, but experience these fully formed characters' hijinks and half.
I love how every time that these stories come up with these millennial fucking stories where these kids are fucking fucked up in their own brains, they want to go to two places, California or New York. Every single time, bro. One of these, do any of these motherfuckers want to go to Tennessee and ride a horse? Of course they don't want to do. And you want to know the funny thing about all this? Each and every one of these characters are like, bro, I'm not about people, bro. Oh man, sometimes I like animals more than people, bro. Anyway, I'm gonna move to fucking New York City.
Takes warts and all, and they feel all the more realistic for it. That's not to say their recollection of these adventures isn't laced with flights of fantasy though, as they've clearly been embellished in Rockford's mind.
I don't know what you're saying, bro. You sound like a fucking nerd. You sound like a loser. I don't hear anything about game. No game. No game. Even the story you're telling me, I don't even fucking believe it. All I see are people, I guess if we want to dumb it down, it's just kids having a good time, and that's it. What? How long is this game?
Allowing each to be presented with lashings of style as if they were playable music videos.
Bro, you put it in... Wait, you mean to tell me that Mouse PI is black and white the whole time and you gave it a 6 out of 10? However, this game will be black and white for maybe 10 minutes and then you're like a 10 out of 10? Bro.
There's a great sense of spectacle later on that
No, you're a loser, bro. What games do you got on your fucking shit, by the way? I bet he's playing Marvel Rivals and he's got fucking Squirrel Girl printed all on his fucking computer.
wouldn't dare spoil, but I'm going to show you a couple of
What do you mean spoil? What are you gonna spoil about? I know each and every one of these characters' story. The one kid, the one man, the only man in the fucking group, that kid with the mustache. Well,
little
hold on.
clips here of the sort of thing you'll be getting up to.
The boy right up there, he is going to be a druggie and he's going to be out homeless. Okay, he's going to be homeless, maybe have a son, but he's homeless with his one kid and he broke up with his wife. That lady over there, she is going to go to New York City and become a fucking senator or some shit. She's going to become a fucking activist. The brunette one in the back there, she's probably gonna be the normal one that has a family. You gotta balance it out, you know. But each and every one of them's gonna make sense. Like one of them's gonna be like long gone, the other one's gonna be an activist, and the third one is gonna be like, yeah, I just wanted a family.
Like a trippy softball session and a
Yeah, like her. She's probably gonna just be maybe softball, maybe have a family. I mean, I don't even need to know these characters. I know exactly what I'm gonna get from them.
police raid of a house party that you escape by hurtling downhill.
And it's always the same story. It's like, yo, look at us. We're running away from the police. And the police are like, nigga, I don't even... So you stole a cart. So you stole a cart. They're gonna make these 3 kids like so important that the police come after them for some stupid reason. It's like, yo, we need to get these 3 kids that are on a bass, you know, on a cart. And I'm like, why? It's like, and the police are gonna be so incompetent to get these kids.
In a shopping cart, and these are all soundtracked by some
Oh yeah, that's so cool. She's flipping the bird, and wow, oh, that's great.
brilliant songs, none of which I can sadly play for you here because YouTube won't like that, but
I wish you did, so it could fuck up your channel, to be honest.
trust me, the playlist is incredible. I'll mention a couple later.
It doesn't fucking matter, bro. I'm older than you. I know the songs, okay? Don't come up to me going like, bro, I know the song. Nah, nigga, you're late, okay? All right? You're way late, okay? You're way huge, but you're way late. Okay, coming up to me with this, bro, we got Pink Floyd and The Cure. He's like, yo, I kind of like this music. It's like, yeah, good for you. Welcome. Here's better music than that fucking mumble rap fucking SoundCloud bullshit. Here you go. Better music. Wait a minute. I just realized something. All of the mixtape songs are songs from better artists. Not this game. These artists aren't shit. But the music are from better artists. And so they just plugged in the music from artists from back in the day. So what did they make then? The game's called Mixtape. So they didn't essentially make any music. So it's just borrowed music from better entertainers. Bro, this is like everybody complains about AI, and here we are where developers are just like, let me stick in some Pink Floyd because I don't want to make my own music. Are we serious right now? Are we you want to buy a, I think it's $17.99 or it's $17.99. You want to buy a $17.99 game to listen to music that you already have? Is that what you want to do? Is that
fair?
This is your gameplay. This is your gameplay, bro. This is your gameplay.
And music is kind of a big theme of Beethoven and Dinosaur's games.
It's borrowed music. Maybe some small bits of music is theirs, but it's primarily music from better people.
If you
Borrowed.
played their debut, The Artful Escape, you'd know that it used psychedelic
Nobody gives a shit about their other game. Nobody played this game.
metaphor to tell a tale of self-expression.
Let me see how many people played. If you remember from The Artful Escape, let me see. You made it sound like we all just played that game. Hold on. Let me see. So Anna you remember the game The Artful Escape? You mean this game, bro? You mean this game where only 72 people played? You remember that game? Whoa. What are we doing? Is this government-backed fucking video games where taxpayers' dollars are helping them buy this game? Well, it's Annapurna. But where is Annapurna getting this fucking money? Bro. You remember when they fucking gassed you up with that stupid cat game? That cat game with the cat on, with that book bag on the cat's back? You remember when they gassed you up and said, "Ooh, look at the cat game." Bro, get these chungus fucking millennial games out of my mind, bro. Get them out.
Mixtape, though, is far more grounded in its exploration of friendship and how those closest to us help us grow.
You can learn that in real life.
It's a story that won't necessarily surprise, but will comfort.
So it won't surprise. So it's just an ambient comfort zone. Bro, What's with the bro? How am I supposed to feel anything for these characters if they look like this, bro? Bro, her first husband is gonna get killed, and it's gonna be a mugshot of her getting wrapped up in fucking chains and with 2 policemen behind her. Yeah, she stabbed her husband. That's her look right there, bro. That's her look. I am so curious about why she looks upset. I got 3 guesses as to why she's upset. Crippling depression, so like a mental illness, the system, whatever the fuck that means, seeing as how she lives a privileged life in America, most likely. And the third one would have to be parents. Okay? And looking to right next to that, it's probably her older sister. Look at her. She's got a smile. She looks like she's ready for the future. She looks like she has a life. I get it. She's the older sister. She looks prettier. Therefore, she gets more attention. And therefore, she's the better child. Oh my fucking god, bro. I don't even need. Oh my fucking god, bro. You can read it out of a fucking book.
And is often hilarious. It's like
It's
those
not.
endless after
It's not hilarious because I want him to point out exactly what is hilarious.
afternoons you spend with friends without any specific goal for what the day had in store. But you'd always end up learning something new about them, whether they'd want to reveal it or not. Obviously, those
See, he's not gonna show you a joke. Yo, some of this game's kind of funny, and then he never shows you. Yo, some of the moments are kind of endearing. Show us. Then he never show you. There's some gameplay moments that, like, you'll notice good moments of these characters. Show me, and then they never show you. Every fucking time, bro.
unlocked memories aren't yours, they're Rockford's. But these memories are
What does that even fucking mean? These memories of these characters are not yours. They're Rockford's. Who the fuck is that?
just so well observed that they come across as universal. As
No,
if they
they
could
don't.
be ripped straight from your teenage
No.
Facebook or MySpace page if
No.
you're getting on a bit like me. In
No.
many ways,
No. Don't. You don't even know bro. You don't even know anything about MySpace, bro. Bro, when you hooked up your MySpace and you played Evanescence and you had the fucking emo hair and you like showed off your fucking glow sticks and shit, none of these kids are like that, okay? These kids are millennial bullshit. Where's my emo kids? None of them are here. Where's the fucking one fat kid that keeps on like fucking like getting inside the fridge, and where's the one smart kid that accidentally gets the hot chick? Where's the one kid that always keeps on getting into fights? Where's the one guy that give me another one. Where's the sporty kid? I think the one girl with the brunette hair is the sporty kid, but yeah, there's one kid that likes to do baseball and all this stuff, and then there's all these types of art like for like certain kids, but you're not getting it here. All these kids look like they do and say exactly the same thing. They all look high, they all look tired, and they all look like they would skate for like 30 minutes a day, and then they would call that a workout and go straight to it. These kids look like they take 4 naps a day. That's what they look like.
it's best to treat Mixtape, well, like a mixtape.
No, that's not a video game, sir. That's not a video game.
With no knowledge of where it will go next, beyond a trust
You know where it's going. These millennial writers, you know where it's going, okay?
placed in the creator. There's no interest in fail states or high score chasing here, instead prioritizing existing in and enjoying.
What did I fucking say, bro? You TP the rich house. You TP the rich white people's house. I didn't see that coming, bro. I did not see that coming.
A moment. Its simple mechanics match its simpler times.
There are no mechanics in this game, bro. Stop.
With each twist aiming to elicit a fresh emotion through interactivity.
It was fresh? What is fresh about this game? This is like it. I've already seen all this, bro. Like those people that dipped out of High Guard because they were like, bro, this game sucks, bro. That's what that's what this is.
In a way that only video games can.
What do you? It's not a video game. Whatever. Keep moving.
That can be as simple as hitting a series of buttons to headbang in rhythm to Silverchair's
You gotta hit a button to headbang at a certain moment. Oh my god, bro.
Freak.
Shit, it's the cops. Reach up, it's Joe.
What? Bro. You got nothing to fucking hide. Maybe you have weed in there, but what do you got to, you guys act like you're public enemy. This is why people think that, oh my god, bro, the police are they're so mean, they're so bad, and then you literally do no crime. You do zero crime and you see a police car and you're like, bro, I know they're coming for me, bro, and then they drive past you because they don't give a fuck about, nobody's thinking about you, bro.
Are they gone?
Or just having a good time designing your own slushies from a selection of flavours. Some, though, are a little more out there, such as the recollection of Rockford's First Kiss, where with each analog stick you control a tongue and awkwardly have to navigate.
You're never gonna get bitches if you do this, bro. You're never gonna get bitches if you do, bro. If you can't do this to yourself, man, you can't just be like, I'm a game journalist, let me teach you how to make a Slurpee. I'm like, bro, you have to get out of IGN, bro. And bro, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm gonna calm down. All right, let's get back into it. Slushies. This is what we're doing.
Gate a set of brace-filled teeth until mercifully a button pops up at the bottom that says, that's enough. It's funny, it's gross.
No, it's not. Bro, what did they do to you over in the UK, bro? Bro, they fucked you in the ass over in the UK, and then they threw all these fucking white boys right at us and said like, "Ooh, look at me, I have no testosterone. You should try it out." And I'm like, "What? No, I don't want to do." It's like, "Oh, check out Mixtape." And I'm like, "What did they do to you in What did they do to you in Britain, bro? You need to come back." Bro. Guarantee you this guy has no friends, bro. Guarantee you.
But, you know, I pressed that button as soon as I could. Each memory sequence spawns from a keepsake found around the world that smartly serves as the key to unlocking cherished memories.
That's not gameplay. Let's keep going. Jesus.
In this regard,
every single thing is treated like it's fucking diamonds, bro. Every single thing is treated like it's diamonds. Like, we can look at the map or look at a piece of paper or a vinyl on the ground. It's like, if you go around the world, you'll in this grand masterpiece and you see a vinyl from your favorite bands, and I'm like, oh my god. Listen, I'm not getting angry that these people are gay for this game. I'm getting angry that these are the people that decide the votes for the VGAs. All these companies are compromised, bro. All of them are compromised, bro. This is all a psyop. This is some fucking bullshit where it's not even a fucking video game. Hell, it's not even a fucking TV show. It is nothing. It serves nothing. It's just nothing. That's all it is. And the fact that IGN, the one that's seen everywhere, and Polygon and GameStop, it has to be Kind of Funny Games, and they're the ones that are propped up everywhere like, bro, we're gamers, bro, we're gamers, we're gamers. And I'm like, that's not us. All these fucking quirky fucking fat ass motherfuckers, that's not us, bro. That's not us. And then somebody will see that. They'll see Mixtape as a 10 out of 10, and then some dumbass will be like, I should make a video game like that too. And I'm like, do you think that this is just another psyop moment? Do you think that they're just giving this a high score so they can get like a fucking stock bump in Annapurna? I think it is. I think Annapurna is psyoping these fucking IGN scores just so they could get a stock bump from Metacritic or some shit. Bro. They tried to bring down Pearl Abyss, and then the fans said, no, this is the greatest game this year.
Mixtape is somewhat similar to What Remains of Edith Finch, although I'd never say it carries anywhere near the same amount of emotional weight as Giant Sparrow's masterpiece.
I don't know what the fuck you just said.
Instead sidelining deep-rooted familial trauma for a focus on youthful joy. Any replay value is found in wanting to revisit these short pockets of fun.
That's not replay value. That's just you playing the game a second time.
Won't change, nor will the relationships or conversations within them, but familiarity is at the core of nostalgia, and I can see myself treating Mixtape like one of those comfort films you pop on every couple of years. You know,
you called it a film, so it's not a video game? Teens lead police on bizarre chase. Are drugs and heavy metal music to blame? See, bro, the funny thing is, these kids are probably on drugs. So you're making us look bad out here. Listen, I can understand that you could probably get in trouble by one police officer, but you're gonna make this on the fucking breaking news and be like, bro, is drug and heavy metal music to... By the way, you don't even play heavy metal music in this fucking video game. A lot of this music is just like la 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 da 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 la 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 la. Like, some of the songs are good, okay, but none of it is heavy metal music. So again, heavy metal music gets the flack again. These kids out here playing The Cure and fucking The Smiths. This charming man, and then they get high, and then they're in a high-speed chase, and they're on TV, and they're like, is heavy music to blame? And the metal bands back at home are just like, bro, I'm at home taking care of the kids. I got band practice in like 2 hours. What the fuck, bro? We're not involved. The heavy metal band that's in the warehouse making music, they're just like, these kids don't like heavy metal. They're not in. This is the funny thing is, heavy metal music always gets the short end of the stick every fucking time, and all the problems stem from rap, SoundCloud music, like some fat ass fucking black bitch talking about whipping out her pussy and shit. All these fucking songs, Billie Eilish, all shit, Taylor Swift, all that fucking shit, all that shitty music is on the radio. Meanwhile, they're like, oh, the heavy metal music, we can't put that on the radio. And I'm like, what the fuck did the heavy metal music do? Do you even listen to the lyrics?
what's going to happen, so the surprise factor is gone. But spending time with these characters whose lives are only a few hours long is still valuable.
Only a few hours? How long? Is this like a 6-hour game?
That's probably why I've already played through its roughly 3-hour campaign 3 times already.
Why? It's a 3-hour game and it's $20, bro. It's a 3-hour game and it's $20 and you played it 3 times. You're a fucking liar, bro. You're a liar, bro. So you mean to tell me you've played a 3-hour game of characters just sitting around eating junk food and getting high? You're never gonna get your fucking money back, bro. You're never gonna get your money back.
What are we doing?
That's what I'm... See what I mean? See? 3 hours of this. 3 kids that don't even know what the fuck to do with their life. If I wanted this, I'd just play real life. You know what I mean? And you call Life is Strange worse than this?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
What? I gotta get out of this place? What does that even fucking mean, you dumb bint? What is that gonna do? You're high here, so you leave and go to New York City, and then you're high over there? What's the difference? You're gonna be high everywhere, doing the same fucking thing. This bitch thinks that if she leaves the area, she's gonna do something different.
Best friends Slater and Cassandra are excellent foils to Rockford too, with an instant
They're all the same.
sense that these 3 have been a close-knit group instantly delivered via quick hit, sarcasm-fueled jabs, and the sort of goofy noises spilling out of their mouths that only occur when you feel completely comfortable around someone. The writing and performances really do come across as
No, they don't.
just almost effortlessly natural, which is such a difficult thing to accomplish.
No, it's actually really simple. You just have to have a life. It's really simple to make 3 characters. By the way, since it's a 3-hour game and it looks... You mean to tell me you have a 3-hour game of 3 friends that do exactly the same thing? Where's the fucking bout? You know how you know you have a best friend? It's when you're constantly arguing about bullshit. These 3 friends are acting exactly the same, doing exactly the same. They are not different in any way, shape, or form. None whatsoever. Maybe the boy is a little bit older and he can drive, but all 3 of these are exactly the same character. If you watch the Goonies, you'll get different characters. Even friends have bouts. Like earlier, or maybe 2nd season of Stranger Things, you'll see a difference of types of characters and what they do. Maybe season 2 or maybe like season 1 for Stranger. Each friend is different in some sort of way, and they also butt heads with each other. Not these people. They're all the same.
Cassandra in particular has some standout scenes and ended up being
Her standout scenes are her being retarded in the back, hitting the fucking lights, bro. Are we fucking for... Bro, she's got some standout scenes. What are they, bro? Oh, she just messes with the backlight the whole time. Bro, if I was a real friend, I would beat that bitch in the back of the head and be like, stop that shit. That's how you know you have a real friend. Not all these people are fake. All of them are fake. By the way, this is the gameplay, okay?
my favorite of the bunch, even if some aspects of her character change a little too abruptly to be 100% believable at
What do you mean? You mean... Wait.
some aspects of her character change a little too abruptly to be
What do you mean they changed too abruptly? They need to change. They have to change, bro. Because each and every character is the same. If she changes, then... Bro. This guy's like these characters all have a certain flavor to them, and I'm like, no, they're not. They're all the same. And then he says one of the characters changes that's different from the others, and I'm like, you mean she's breaking out of the fucking mold of the three characters and she's becoming herself? And he's like, I didn't like it when she did that. All three of us had the same brain cell, and then Cassandra out of fucking nowhere had this idea to, I don't know, have a future or something. That bitch.
100% believable at certain parts in the story.
I'm bored. I'm too young to be this bored. You want to get blackout drunk in a field?
So we already know what the blonde is. What about the Cassandra, the other one? The blonde one is a waste of space.
I can't.
But
She doesn't want to get blackout drunk. That's your thing? The one friend that doesn't want to get blackout drunk and do drugs with you and lay around and lay about all the time, now all of a sudden she escapes the mortal coil of the blonde-haired bitch and is just like, I actually want to work on getting good grades so I can make it to the college that I like. And then the two friends that are left are like, you bitch, you whore.
star of the show arguably is the music. Rockford herself is an aspiring
No, it's all just fucking, it's just a mixtape. Literally the game. It's like the biggest star is the fucking music, and I'm like, you mean music you just picked up from, bro, you'll like this song. Oh my god, bro.
Hollywood music supervisor, and as such, pop songs from the early 90s and decades before propel much of the adventure. Big artists are here, but not always alongside their biggest hits. It's a nice touch, as if someone like Rockford, a music connoisseur who dreams of a profession centered on unearthing audio gold to match a mood, has curated the soundtrack.
He can work on a music video or a TV show, but not video games. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. He doesn't belong here. Get him out of here, okay? Also, why does he have his eyes closed while he's driving? Oh, okay, it's part of the music video, whatever.
I particularly enjoy the way you can walk around and get her to comment and give analysis on some songs, like some sort of Patrick Bateman with far less violent intentions.
You're a fucking loser.
Portishead's debut album, Dummy. A must-have. Cinematic, ambitious, ahead of its time. Just like me.
The
The millennial writing.
opening skate to Devo's That's Good is the perfect high-energy pace setter, whereas the scuzzy Love by the Smashing Pumpkins provides a fantastic backdrop for some explosive
The teenagers flicking the flicking the bird. I've seen this already.
angst. I'm not sure I felt a game connects so intrinsically to its music in such a charming way since Simogo's Sayonara
Where's the video? Where's the gameplay, sir?
Wild Hearts, and I couldn't get enough.
Yes, you could get enough. You've played literally 9 hours of the game, so you had enough. You played 3 hours, which is 1, and then you said you played 3 times. You played the whole thing 3 times, so you did have enough. You've 9 hours. 9 hours, and you were like 10 out of 10, bro.
Consistently hits a delightful cross-section of games, music, and mood.
So we got this drug addict fucking guy fucking up Blockbuster. See, this is why we can't have nice things. I thought it was the black people that stole all this shit. Now we got this white boy up in here fucking up Blockbuster and shit, knocking over shit. What part of this is a video game? I don't want to go inside Blockbuster and fuck it all up. I like Blockbuster.
Movies. From Dazed and Confused to Ladybird, it reminds me of some of my favorite coming-of-age stories.
How would this remind you of anything? You're younger than me. You don't remember these times. You don't remember Radio Shack, Blockbuster, Hollywood videos. You weren't around at that time. You were a fucking sperm. You were a fucking you were a line in your daddy's cock. What are you talking about? You probably don't even remember 9/11. What do you mean? Oh, you're fucking English. What am I talking about?
Without ever feeling like pastiches of them. Mixtape does this elegantly and with a genuine love for the genre its creators clearly hold close, as Beethoven and Dinosaur itself comes of age with it.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
So for more effort. But it isn't just tonally looking towards cinema. It plays with the form, in turn becoming a mixed media wonderland of a video game. There's the glorious, painstakingly handcrafted Spider-Verse-esque animation that enraptures at a glance.
Everybody's gonna forget this game.
Along with the use of grainy live-action stock footage, music video-like editing ribbons, and fun fourth-wall breaks. It's not afraid to experiment and...
What do you mean breaks in this game? What do you mean? Did you say breaks in a 3-hour game? What breaks are you talking about? Did you say breaks? Did he say breaks?
At a glance, along with the use of grainy live-action stock footage, music video-like editing ribbons, and fun fourth-wall breaks. It's not afraid to experiment and nerd out when it comes to stamping different styles on different scenes, and is all the better for it, keeping things constantly fresh. Look,
if I remember correctly, you guys have been headbanging in this car like 3 different times, so the idea that you guys have been doing something different. Oh, okay.
I was always going to be a mark for Mixtape, as a coming-of-age movie lover with an ear often lent to...
But this isn't a movie, it's a video game. Why the fuck are you here? It's like, look, I like movies. Why the fuck are you here, fatty? Why don't you make your own channel and focus on grading fast food? Why don't you do that? That's your style. Why don't you... This orange chicken is better than the orange chicken from the other China Sun #1 restaurant. That's where you belong, bro. Or into movies if you want. Not video games. What are you doing here? What are you doing?
The guitar music of decades past, and someone who likes to indulge in the bittersweet sensation of melancholy, it's as if...
Listen, bro. Can I talk to you about melancholy, bro? That shit ain't gonna fly for a 10 out of 10, bro. What do you mean? How can you bring melancholy is a 10 out of 10? Bro, I like it when I'm dead inside a little bit. 10 out of 10. Definitely recommend for game of the year. Really? That's what we're doing?
Beethoven and Dinosaur made this just for me. I mean, it even references David Shire's unused Apocalypse Now score in an early scene. I can't help but fear I've been actively spied on. But the beauty of Mixtape is that you don't need to be exactly the type of person it's for to get a lot out.
I want to see this guy pick up a different video game that's an actual video game. Like something that we're into. Like we're like, oh man, are you excited for this game? And then we see the same motherfucker and he's like, so we're checking out this video game. I'm like, no, sir, this is a video game. Okay? This is a video game. There's no smashing pumpkins. There's no Pink Floyd. There's none of that in here. We got no quirky fucking music in here. There's no togetherness. It's just shooting and killing the bad guy and killing aliens. That's the game that we got right now. Yeah, but I can probably review... No, you can't. You have to go back to your TV show / music / slushy simulator. You need to go back. You need to go back. Back in your hole, buddy. Back in your hole.
Of it. Much like nostalgia, it brings out feelings you may have long forgotten, through faces and songs you may have never seen or heard before, but which bring familiar, faded emotions with them all the same. It reminds me of times I once enjoyed, but in hindsight, wish I'd held dearer in the moment. It's a mistake I didn't let happen again with Mixtape, as I...
Wait, you gave this a high grade because you missed moments where you were a kid? Are we fucking for real now? You gave it a high score because, man, I should have kissed Stephanie back when I was a kid. Oh well, 10 out of 10.
Savored each and every minute, all the way to its final powerful.
Bro, all of these fucking game journalists are just lonely fucking cuck boys who have no relationships in their lives. There's a difference between lonely and solitude. I'm in the solitude phase. I'll get somebody at my own time. These motherfuckers are in their lonely phase. They don't know where to go. And so when they see Mixtape, they're just like, man, it reminds me, it reminds me at a time when I should have asked out Stephanie. I should have been more responsible with my time when I was a kid. And I'm like, can we stick to the future, please? Can we talk about video games, please? It's just a bunch. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Button press.
Oh, this section. This is what I'm talking about.
This is your game?
Nostalgia is a bittersweet feeling, but one we can't help but fall into the clutches of, whether by choice or not. It's a sensation immaculately captured by Mixtape, a soulful journey that creates new memories you felt like you've had for years at every turn. Each song choice is perfectly matched to the novel vignette it backs, delivering a new fleeting joy with every chapter as surprising gameplay twists are woven throughout it.
There's no gameplay twist. There's none. There's no gameplay twist with this game. But it's like, he makes it seem like you got some multiple choice slash, oh, this is unique. None of it's unique. None of it. What do you do in this game that's so unique? Point it out. Oh man, when you're in the car, you could headbang. And I'm like, wow. Fascinating.
It's funny, yet touching camera.
I have yet to laugh.
Pain. A musical delight from start to finish, Mixtape sets a
Not
new
a game.
standard for coming-of-age stories and video
Not a
games,
game.
and does so with a masterful sense of
Not
style.
a video game.
Reviews director Tom Marks here with Simon Carty.
Okay, another faggot. Okay. Oh, do you think any of these two have a girlfriend? Nope. So let's see what they say in the comment sections. Not a single cheese joke. 10 out of 10 IGN because of the mouse PI. Thumbnail was a great strategy for re-engagement, not gonna lie. My wife's boyfriend loves this game. Bro! That's what I said, bro. Bro. Either they don't have any girlfriends, or their girlfriends are getting clapped up by like Tyrone or some guy, bro. And they're just trying to escape as much as possible. They can't escape with games like Mouse PI. They can't escape with games like Pearl Abyss. They can't escape with those games. They have to escape by literally going back in time, where it's like Pink Floyd, yeah, yo, the Smiths, bro. Meanwhile, all you hear is just moaning in the background. Why did the reviewer inject himself into the video? Yes. They had to put the score in the thumbnail to say, look, everyone, we know how to count up to Reddit the game. True. A 10? Wow. You aren't given choices here. My dream video, whatever. IGN giving something a 10, huge red flag. It just means to avoid the game. Damn, the game was so good that Simon's shown us his face. It's bro, look at his face, bro. Bro, the pain. Look at Simon's face, bro. Pain, bro. Pain. I would hang out with Simon and be like, you see that chick with double D's? Go ask her out. He's like, oh, I don't know about that. Simon, you need to fuck the girl with the double D's, because I can't have you being over here talking about quirky fucking millennial shit. Simon, you need to fuck the blonde chick. You need to get some kids in your life. It's the only way. it'll get you out of the matrix. It'll get you out of the matrix. I promise you. You have to have sex. You have to, Simon. It's like, okay, all right. And then he finally does it and gets with the big tittied fucking goth chick or whatever. And then his next review will just be like, he shaved his head and he's working out. And he's just like, IGN's thinking like the next Annapurna game, he's gonna give it another 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. And he just comes out swinging like, yeah, so this is a game about a lady that owns a fucking bookshop. How fucking gay is that shit? Get this shit, boo! Where's the fucking gameplay? We don't got no swords, no whores, no magic, no gold. Are we fucking kidding here? And IGN comes in trying to chain him up, and I'm like, bro, the pussy got him out of the matrix. The pussy was so he got him. But when you get zero pussy, zero nilch nada pussy, bro, anything that looks gay is a win. Kind of wish I had Mixtape with a friend. Where did that come from? This game is giving me anxiety. What? Game of the year from the Game Awards: Claire Obscure, Astrobot, Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what he's talking about. I swear these weird half animations drive me crazy. This looks like a game IGN would 10 hard pass. Bro, I'm sorry guys. This was him. This was him. And now this is him. This is him now. This was him before. And I'm over here saying to ladies, I gotta talk to you ladies. You gotta take one for the team, bro. You gotta go in. You gotta take one for the team. None of those ugly bitches. He can't have sex with an ugly bitch, okay? Because it's just gonna have a negative effect. We gotta have a positive effect. If he fucks an ugly bitch, we might never see Simon again, because it won't matter. Now, if he has sex with a hot chick, he'll be like, oh, I gotta tell everybody. Oh. That's what you want. That's the Simon you want. You don't want Simon having sex with a fat bitch that doesn't take a bath with broken teeth and dead hair, dead green hair. No, you don't want that. You want somebody hot on Simon's like little pee-pee. And then he comes out swinging and he's just like, bah, this game's gay. This game sucks, bro. This game sucks. And the funny thing is that people like her, she likes dating sims, and this is a person that is not in alignment with me, but she's like, okay, I like these types of games, but in small doses. We need to calm down. I like these games in small doses. But then they see IGN and GameSpot. He's like, bro, this is not what I wanted. This is straying too far from the path that I wanted. I'm pretty sure a lot of these people liked Life is Strange 1, 2, and then maybe like The Storm, or The Eye of the Storm or whatever. And those were actually good tales to tell, and they were kind of real-ish. But then every indie developer or activist came out and said, bro, let's take us north or some shit. And then they all just think that like it's one thing to bring out a random game out of nowhere and you're not an activist, you're just trying to bring out your game and it probably fails. I actually respect that. You're not coming out trying to be like, bro, I'm trying to teach people shit. It's like, yo, I just used money from the government to make my game. I actually respect indie developers that try that. I think Pacific Highway was one of them, where you designed a car to go through like this like zone, And then I played this game. I thought it was kind of cool. And then they shot out all these fucking weird pansexual flags in my face. It's like, hey, you want to put a gay flag on your fucking car? And I'm like, no. Do you like Black Lives Matter? Do you want a Black Lives Matter sticker on your car? And I'm like, no, I don't want this. And I was like, okay, well, the game's good, but I'm gonna have to say no. But when they come out and pull off some shit like this where everything's a 10 out of 10, this will forever fuck up IGN. Okay, this is gonna fuck up GameSpot. Kind of Funny Games doesn't really matter, even though they kind of do, because Kind of Funny Games, their score matters more in the VGAs more than yours. Surprise, surprise. These fucking losers. I hate Greg Miller. I hate Greg Miller, bro. I hate him, bro. I'm gonna calm down. Lord, I'm calming down. But these aren't video games, 100%. But the fact that they're bringing up these games is going to hurt them in the long run because of losers like this. I mean, shout out to him to actually look more of a man in this one than he was back then. Bro, update this. You're in London, bro. Save this boy, bro. Save this boy, bro. He can't he needs to be saved. Change this picture. You look like you're alive in this picture more than you are in this picture. You need to change your IGN picture right now. This one, these are crazy eyes. This face right here, this means I'm hungry. Or I just ate. That's the I just ate and I feel good look. This is insanity. This is insane mode right here. So you need to change that. But yes, this is all gay. No, just no. I'm done. I don't want to talk about this game anymore. I'm done, bro. Fuck this game. Fuck these game journalists, bro. This is a bad thing, short term, but in a long term, this is a good thing because this is going to bite them in the ass. They're still fucked up on the whole 9 out of 10 for BioWare. The Marathon is gonna fuck them up. Dragon Age is still fucking them up. This game's gonna fuck them up. All these 10 out of 10s and 9s out of 10s that nobody has played, it's going to cripple them long term. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Jesus. Oh my god, bro. My God, bro. He needs pussy, bro. He needs pussy, bro. He needs pussy, bro. It just give it to him, bro. That was so gay. I'm bringing back the titties, bro. I'm bringing back the titties. I'm going back. That was so gay, bro. Good lord, man. What are we doing, bro? Just no, bro. Just no. I don't even know what to say, because it's like I'm the only reason that I'm hurt right now about the whole thing is that it feels like you're being fucked with, because these game journalists are more important to all these game developers than me. Like, in some ways, I think even Warhorse Studios was more concentrated on awards and the Metacritic score more than they were concerned about the people playing their game. Like 100%. Like, a lot of these developers are just like, oh man, I want my score to be up. And I'm like, bro, there's millions of people playing your game. And I'm like, where's the priorities? Bro, if I made a game and I had infinite wealth to make my game, or not even infinite wealth, just enough wealth to make my own game, I'd say fuck these game journalists. I wouldn't even give them a fucking code. That's what I would do. They'd be like, yo, there's this game that everybody's talking about and they won't let us play their game. And I'm gonna be like, all these people are playing the game before us. We're IGN though. And I'm like, it's like, why are you avoiding us? What, can we get a hands-on impressions? And I'm like, nah, but Susie over there with a YouTube channel with 200 subscribers, of course she could have a code. I'm gonna be handing out codes to small YouTubers, letting them play a demo of the game, and IGN's gonna be like, can we get a code? No. And then this small YouTuber, this small VTuber with like 1,000 subscribers is like, I has only 1,000 subscribers, and I think your game's... Here's a code. Really? Yeah, here's a code. Go have fun. He's like, but they don't even matter. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't matter, IGN. Fuck out of here. Bro. It's funny and sad at the same moment, but I think I'll feel much better. I'll feel better about it later on. It's just kind of sad and funny at right now, where I'm just like, cause it hits you out of nowhere. Where this game is a 6 out of 10, or a Pearl Abyss is a 6 out of 10, and then they hit you with a 10 out of 10, and it says, by the way, do not let any of these developers come or any of these game journalists come up to you with this bullshit where they're just like, well, listen, each person is different in IGN and they have their own separate scores. No, you're all together. It's a whole circle jerk, okay? There's no names. It's only IGN. We could fuck Simon. It's IGN. So when you give me something this gay and it's 10 out of 10 and Pearl Abyss is a 6 out of 10, bro, I'm gonna let that shit go. All right, I feel much better. All right, we can take these titties out of my face. I mean, not really, but I'm gonna put them right over there. Yeah, that's fine. I'm much better now. I'm good. That just woo. Let me read this real quick before I go in. Are you fucking serious right now? Bro. How much is it? They're gonna pull out the M word, huh? They're gonna pull out the M word? Okay, I like this one. See, this one is more manageable. The 10 out of 10 thing with Mixtape was like a what? Why? Just why? This is another day in the neighborhood. I can digest this one. Okay. Okay. All right. Everybody, this is Mr. Hardcore Mode, where nothing's easy. Warriors and witches, how y'all doing? God bless. We're here to do another story on Kotaku. Yes, yeah, I know. Stay with me, please. So I know. Stay with me. Please. By all means. Please, stay with me. The only base thing that Kotaku has ever said was the fact that the Star Fox artist for the movie version is way better than the video game version. I firmly agree. The movie version of Star Fox is way better than the video game version. But That's it. That's all I got. That's the only positive thing I can say about Kotaku. But other than that, they got something to say in regards to us, or at least background NPC. And if they say anything bad about background NPC, I'm gonna flame their ass. Lords of the Fallen 2 studio paid a gaming YouTuber to promote its boring bikini armor. I keep on telling you guys that, why is it that there's no framing with these pictures? Why is there no framing with these pictures? Why is there no logo with these pictures? Oh, that's right. It's because it's a work in progress. They think that, like, oh shit, by the way, there's a background story to the way she looks. As a matter of fact, she gets a transformation. The one lady with the armor, the Rothgar armor, there's a whole story for her. And the one on the left, these are all works. Background NPC literally says it, that they've been working on the art and they're not even finished. She literally said it in her video that they've been working as they were talking, and they were just getting a gist of how things were looking. That's what they said. They didn't say like, oh, we're all done, here's all the characters that are going to be in the game. Every time when I tell myself, man, I'm not smart, and then I see these individuals where I'm just like, oh, okay, never mind, I might be smarter than I think. Never mind, my bad. So let's go ahead and see this. Developer CI Games paid a gaming YouTuber. Why did you mention that she was getting paid? YouTuber to throw other female characters under the what? To throw other female characters under the bus while touting the sequel's blandly sexualized armor sets. You know, when you play Dark Souls 1, you see Dark Souls 1 characters. And then in Dark Souls 2, you'll see Dark Souls 2 characters. Guess what's going to happen after that? Dark Souls 3, you'll see Dark Souls 3 characters. And they're different each and every time. But these motherfuckers are so retarded, they don't realize that that's just how the cookie crumbles. Also, if you read up on the lore, which you didn't because you don't actually care, you're just a bunch of fucking activists, it's 1,000 years ahead of the first game. By the way, these characters are actually, well, the one on the left right here, that character stemmed from, she's an order of goddesses. That's right. She's working under a goddess, or she is a goddess or an empress of some sort. You know what that means, right? You know what that means? It means that when you see somebody that's a goddess, they're going to look like a goddess. They don't need armor. It's a fucking video game, second of all. So they'll look pristine. They'll have the gold and the white. I could go on forever on how stupid this individual be Worthermer, whatever the fuck his name is. I could go on forever, but we're not. We're gonna read up on what they said. In her song Prophet, Doichi says, oh, you're just gonna monologue at the beginning about some random shit? Are you done monologuing? You're monologuing. Okay, here's the real talk. See, these fucking writers, bro, they think they're so cool. Be like, you're trying to focus on one subject, and you start the video or start the article, and they're just like, back in 1941s when they started to develop new contraptions to build new cars, and then you look at the title and it's about ants. You just wanted to watch a video on an animal. You just wanted to watch a video on how on a lore of a video game, and then they monologue you in the beginning like back in 1965, and I'm like, what are you monologuing about? Can we just get straight to the fucking source material? It's like, am I watching the right video? That's the shit that I fucking hate about these journalists, bro. They're so all the fucking losers and the rejects came over to video games, and now we're stuck with them. A common reframe in video game spaces is the importance of players' feedback. Yes, obviously, quality assurance and bug fixes are vital parts of the game development process that require meticulous playtesting and iteration toward a truest version of any given game. But some players are convinced that their personal preferences are just as important, as if not more important, than technical feedback, and that game developers are obligated to encode their opinions into canon. It's their canon. What do you mean? Oh, you guys were happy with having Henry and Hans out of nowhere become gay, but you're not okay with having attractive females in the second game. Where does that correlate? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 catered to fucking Redditors, and you guys are like, ah, yes, they're so gay, ah, yes, thank God they added that to canon. And then you see this shit and you're like, I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. The hypocrisy. In quote, in 2026, one of the most radical things a game studio can do is ask its players what they actually want to see, and then listen to the answer, says YouTuber Background NPC in a sponsored video about the upcoming dark fantasy RPG Lords of the Fallen 2. The video game is a bizarre marketing campaign for a new in-game collection of a generically horny female armor. How much do you want to bet this person B. Worthmer is a fucking woman, and she's ugly, therefore she does not like these attractive characters, therefore she probably doesn't like the background NPC because also she's attractive? How much do you want to bet? They were on prep for Leon Kennedy, you remember that? They were on prep. Let me go find it. Hold on. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Yeah, because they didn't want HIV. Yeah, see? I'm on prep. Whoever designed Leon in Resident Evil Requiem deserves a handshake and a raise. See? See? These fucking disgusting, worthless pieces of fucking sodomite filth talking about background NPC like this. By the way, the marketing campaign that background NPC did, it actually worked, and people are seeing a really good game develop here. By the way, you saying this right here did not help. It only makes people want to play the game even more. So your faggot material's not going to be working out here. It's just not. And of course people are going to side with background NPC because she's nice, she's a gamer, and she's cute. And then she shows us exactly what we wanted in Lords of the Fallen. Why the fuck would we want to side with Kotaku with a bunch of fucking gays and ugly women like you? We're gonna give the pretty privilege to background NPC, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that. The armor drop is a blatant attempt to cater to a misogynistic culture war fanatics, as the background NPC complains about the designs of female characters such as Abby from The Last of Us Part 2 and other hot women who certain gamers can't get it up for. You wanted me to go back to the Leon Kennedy thing again? Is that so we as men are horny for women, meanwhile you guys are ready to get it up the ass and get a poopy dick. By the way, this is a perfect example of leaving like people, of men who like females' feet. We need to leave the men who like females' feet alone just a little bit, okay? I like females' feet, especially when they're clean and they're not fucking elephant feet, as long as they're clean. But at least it's heterosexual and it's slightly normal. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers are trying not to get HIV and get a poopy dick. See, they're okay with getting a poopy dick, okay? I'm sorry I'm saying this, but this is true. They are all ready to be fucking gay and queer for Leon Kennedy and get a poopy dick. But as soon as we like a woman, can't do that. Can't do that. By the way, I like being misogynistic. Misogynistic to ugly women. Like you guys in Kotaku. I'm not misogynistic to background NPC. I'm good. Got a hot gothic lady right here. I'm not misogynistic to that. I'm only misogynistic to loud, obnoxious, ugly freaks like you. That's the only thing. I'm very particular. I'm a classy, misogynistic person. Okay? When I find a quiet woman who's more of like a 7 out of 10, I'll be like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. But when we see Kotaku females, we're just like, a backhand will work. The background NPC describes these compelling, thoughtful character designs as stripped down femininity. I know you guys are scared of that word, by the way. I know femininity is like a lost art to all of you, but yes, she's right. Almost like an embarrassment of female body itself. And contrast them with the CI games unapologetically beautiful male fantasy mannequins of sort we've all seen a billion times before. Yeah, because they fucking worked and then they sold. Dumbass bitch. They sold. That's right. Apparently, when we see attractive characters, or the rule of cool or attractive characters, that's what we want. Okay? I think Margit the Fell Omen, even though he looks disgusting, or Moog from Elden Ring, he looks disgusting, but it's like, shit, this guy looks badass, especially with his wings. And then there's fucking Melania. She's hot as fuck. So you get the best of both worlds with Elden Ring. See, you guys were okay with Elden Ring, but apparently when Lords of the Fallen does it, it's a bad thing. See, you can't have it both ways. So this whole pick and choose shit, it's just out of fucking nowhere. Okay, you'll suck the dick or suck the toes of From Software with Miyazaki, but when it comes to Lords of the Fallen, then you guys are just like, we can't do this. Fuck you. All right. All of you are freaks. I've seen what makes you cheer. CI Games presents the incredibly generic, it's not even finished, but sure. Generic, they all say the same fucking thing. Have you noticed that? They always say generic, but we've seen how these people dress and the way they look, okay? They don't brush their teeth. They have green, disgusting fucking hair. They don't take baths. They got hairy armpits. They got hairy arms. This bitch probably got a hairy back, looking like a fucking ape and shit. Okay, I've seen what y'all look like, okay? Let's not do this whole thing where it's just like, well, you can't do this. You're just jealous, okay? All right? You're just jealous. You saw background NPCs pearly whites and you were just like, fuck this bitch. And you wanted fierce, they write on X. You wanted beautiful, you wanted provocative. The outfits were revealed exclusively in the 20-minute sponsored video. The studio literally hides behind an approving female content creator as if trying to quell their own guilty subconscious. I want to let you in on something. We still liked the game before the provocative feminine female clothing and characters. By the way, there were attractive females in the first one. I don't know if you remember that. It's not like you actually care, so let's stop all this whole I'm gatekeeping you guys out of video games, okay? It's not you gatekeeping us, I'm gatekeeping you, okay? It's like I'm pretty sure one of you wants to make a article about Diana and how she looks in fucking Pragmata. I'm pretty sure. It's like, oh my gosh, my favorite character, Diana. Oh, if only I could just, he's like, I'm like, yeah, might want to send this person to jail. The problem with making design choices, not because they're interesting, but because their likelihood to appeal to fans, is that inevitably people will see right through them. What does that even mean? It took less than 24 hours for CI Games to follow up on the armor reveal with a desperate attempt to save face. They were fine before. What are you saving face from? What are you going to explain the whole saving face thing? You know, we still liked the game before this, right? There was a 2.5 literal update with Lords of the Fallen. We still like the game. 2.5 million copies were sold. It's not like before this we were like, man, nah, we don't like this game, nah. But what are you talking about? they still it's like, hey, we like Lords of the Fallen came out. The only two gripes that ever came out was optimization and gameplay. They updated the gameplay, they updated the optimization, and then they learned from that. Also, the third one, which is my favorite, is that they stuck with male and female, and they're giving us some common fucking sense up in here. The bonus round is to bring in attractive characters, and I know that fucking pisses you off because you'll never look as good as any of these. And any of these, you're just like, generic. It's like, listen. If out of nowhere some Chinese developer that was making a open world, like, I don't know, like an open world gacha game, and they said, here's some money, promote our game, you guys would be like, try out the new game from Ching Chong Bing Bong. It's like, you can get these new characters. Look at this girl with a nice body and stuff. You guys would eat that shit up. But since you're not getting paid, your activism is going to come out. You want to know why your activism comes out? It's because you are dead inside. Oh, and you're evil, by the way. You're evil. Let's continue on. I want to finish this up. The problem with making design choices, not because they're interesting, but because their likelihood to appeal to fans, is that inevitably people will see right through them. Wrong. We already went through that. Promising that the game has modest outfits too. Thank you for adding the two part, because you can be a female and wear armor in this game too. Choices. Oh my god, wow. Choices. Oh my god. Meanwhile, a quote, by the way, a lot of this armor and stuff like this, it's also in Final Fantasy 14. And guess what? Who plays Final Fantasy 14? A bunch of fat gay women trying to pretend to be like, ooh, I'm a cat girl. Look at me. I'm so beautiful with my wings. We all know what they look like underneath there. We already know. We know. We just don't talk about it. So this whole idea that it's like, oh, it's generic. It's literally Final Fantasy. I feel like I've seen this in Final Fantasy 14, this armor. But they won't talk about that. Meanwhile, a quote post aptly describing the outfits as falling into the unhorny valley ratioed the initial announcement with more than double its likes. No, it didn't. What do you... let me see. These are kind of lame, not gonna lie. Sexy because restrained. True pervert ascension. Unhorny valley. Are you talking about that another game that you guys are probably gonna play? What does this even mean? Does it even matter? 16,000? You mean to tell me they got 16,000 likes, but 620 views? I mean, 620,000 views? That's not really good. That's not really good. This is just another activist. It's like they're probably an artist with the comms open and stuff, but it's just an activist. That's all it is. And so what that it has more? What is that gonna do? Yo, he's got more likes than you. What is that going to do? No. What will that do? Honestly, we found some losers online, like unabashedly online, that's chronically online, and they had more likes than the developers. What does that even mean? You know that Final Fantasy barely gets any likes on their posts, but millions of people like Final Fantasy? What are we doing here? God, bro. The background NPC celebrates the idea of a studio actively involving a player in the design process. That's pretty cool. But but if it's truly so amazing, why did the studio have to pay her to make a video about it, to build them a statue? Of course, why not pay them? What's wrong with getting paid? Oh, you're jealous. So let me get this straight. The cute girl gets the money, and then she works together with a gaming studio. Oh, you're just mad that you didn't get the access, but she did. This YouTuber. It's just jealousy at this moment. That's what it is. Because this is going to happen a lot more often than you think, by the way. I want everybody to know this. This is going to happen more often, where developers are going to start talking to YouTubers that are just straight up gamers, and they're going to be like, hey, I'll pay you to check out this game. And then IGN or GameSpot or Kotaku, Polygon are going to be like, we noticed that they're talking to YouTubers, but not us. That's what's going to happen. This is going to be the future. You think this is going to stop here? It's a lot of these like game journalists are really fucking snaky. They're snakes. They're snake in the grass. They're evil. And so why would any developer want to be around that? Why would they want to be around it? Because it would be just a pain in the ass. So I think that this whole thing, this whole article is just hose mad. This whole thing is just hose mad. I'm ugly. I swear. By the way, there's 66. Is there comments? Oh, you gotta sign up to look at the comments, bro. I'm not signing up to shit. This whole thing is just hose mad. It's just hose mad. And you know what? They could stay mad. Maybe since they're not able to get any access with Lords of the Fallen, they could just go back to Leon Kennedy and get a poopy dick and get a fucking cock up their ass. Maybe they should go back to that. Yeah. Since Lords of the Fallen is not for you, maybe you should go, I don't know, get HIV or something. Or not, whatever, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, that's my video. Fucking disgusting weirdos. Ugh. Ew. Disgusting. They hate anything that's beautiful and pure because they're disgusting. They're 100% disgusting. They're 100% disgusting. We all deserve beautiful mids. Yo, I would like that. I would like that. I'm gonna play video games. I'm gonna play video games because I want to play video games. Goddamn. All right, I'm gonna put this away. I'm done. Jesus. Bro, Bro, they are. Oh, they're so mad. Oh, they're so mad. That's fine. All right, let's play video games. I'm gonna try Conan Exiles, the enhanced edition. I want to try that game out. I'm ready to play video games. Let's do this. Bring it up. Bring it up. I heard it's like an upgraded version of Conan Exiles, and I wanted to try it. I wasn't trying to go offline. What the fuck? Okay. All right, what is this? What is this? Dune Awakening? Fuck off. Little Hellsinger. Boom. That sucks. I have to run fucking cheating software. I don't like that. I do not like that. Let it run. Let's go. It's not even a video game. It's 100% not a video game. Okay. Blood.
First, they took your family and your riches. Then they took your health and your pride. Finally, they left you to die.
Yo.
What will you do, Exile, when there is nothing left but to live or die?
Now this is a video game.
Now that you've chosen, what will you become?
That looks pretty good. Now that looks like a video game. Duh. All right. Let's see. Can do Ultra. I'm gonna try to do it without take you down a little bit. Okay, single player. Let's try it without rendering. Play solo. Decadent. Normal. This level is for people who have played survival games before and want to be challenged but not overwhelmed. Freedom survivalist seeking punishing challenge where resources are scarce, enemies are relentless, and mistakes are costly. Let's try decadent for right now. Death behavior, drop everything. That's fine. Start with that. I heard you can get slaves in this game. I'm interested. This game does look better. I haven't seen this game in like years. I checked it out and I was like, yeah, graphics are kind of bad, but you got some here. Oh shit, they got two? They got two? See female. Oh, we got races here. Oh, they got all the races up in here. I just want to know something. Oh, you got religions up in here. That's cool. Head options, body details, height, body hair opacity. Stop. Red slider. I've heard good things about this. I see good things about this. Body physique. Oh, she got muscles. Nudity, yes and no. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to play this game later, chat. Height, I wanted to lower the height. These are from this. These are from the same developers that did Dune Awakening. Jaw. Yeah, dial that back. Nose scale. Wait, what race are we doing? Nomadic shamans, notorious for their skill with bows and their duplicity as traders. I wonder how much of an RPG this is. Specialization is healing. Fertility and death. Two-faced goddess. Voice.
The gods are watching.
Okay, change the voice then.
Cut me down, please. Death is coming.
I like that one. Head options. I like the head that I got. I like this one. Gotta be easy with the nose though. I'm not trying to become Jewish. I'm not trying to do that. Goth. Yep. Enhanced hair. Let's just check with black. Eyebrows, black. Shade. Lips. Black. I like it. Can I give her a BBL? Let's see. I like the face. Yep, it's good. It's good. Body details. All the way up. This is way better than the fucking Exiled Lands. Let's try that. Of course. Let's go ahead. Here hangs, condemned to death and exile for crimes including villainy and rascality, assassinating a merchant and punching a camel. I mean, what did the camel do? You know what I'm saying? We don't know what the camel did. Let's see. Yeah, her name's Booba. Anti-Semitism.
A prisoner captured by unknown means was transported into the Exiled Lands, crucified, and left to die for crimes that they may or may not have committed. Death comes swiftly on black wings, until fate intervenes.
Conan.
Are you thirsty, dead woman? Shall I cut you down from that corpse tree? It might kill you. You civilized women are soft. Your lives are not nailed to your spines.
I was like, geez, Conan, watch it. Boobina.
Where I come from, we kill our enemies in battle. We don't leave them in the desert to die like dogs.
This is the Conan I know.
So, you live again, dead woman. This land does not love men. You are marked. You cannot cross the ghost fence wearing that. It might have been kinder to leave you on the cross. Live, love, burn with life, slay and survive. We will meet again, dead woman.
Holy shit. Just pop up like that. Okay. Check out Bubina. Hold up. That's much better. Damn, girl! Whoa, whoa, what the fuck was that? Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa!
Behold, bonded one, the very boundaries of civilization.
Okay.
Beyond the passage of our highways lie the wild places of the world, where untamed savages make endless war upon each other. You cannot pass into the endless wastes enslaved. Your bonding prevents it. Return.
Yo, jiggle physics.
Follow the road.
What the fuck is that?
All roads lead to the city.
Okay, alright. What the hell is that? That might be a bug. That's weird. Is it because I put it in 1440? That's weird. It might be. I just don't like that. That's it's really bad. Uncapped. Maybe that. I think it's. I think it's because I put it in a 1440p. So let's wait. Let's do this 1440p, and then we'll do this and apply it. I wonder if it'll stop after that. We'll see. Lower frames though. Okay, so I gained a level by just standing here?
I am beaten, left to rot among the ruins of the past. There are others here, slaves, bandits and cannibals, exiles from lands I've never heard of.
It's full audio, nice.
Some of them try to scrape a life from the wasteland, scrabbling in the rocks and sand for their own place. I cannot go on. The life that I left behind haunts me. The sun of the glittering spires of Belverus is...
Alright, you're dead.
Me. The smell of my daughter's hair. I will pass the ghost fence.
The ghost.
Cursed land will find the enemy. To whoever reads this note, I leave the last of my water and this message. Stranger, you have my pity. You do not know how cursed you truly are.
He had water? Oh shit, he did. He did have water. Where is it? Put it in the quick slot. Thanks for the water. Sated. We're gonna drink a little bit. Alright. Thanks for the water, I appreciate it. Let's keep going. FOV slider? User. What's controls? Aim sensitivity. A little bit higher. I don't see an FOV slider. Am I blind? Vertical FOV. Sharpness, motion blur off. Horizontal FOV. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's try out frame gen. That's better. You wish more games made you eat, drink, and sleep? Me too. Okay, so you can just grab fiber, craft, wearing clothes. Go to the tab menu. Do I have to wear that? Do I have to wear clothes? Guess I'm wearing clothes. Sorry, chat. It's the way it is. I didn't even check if there was a butt slider. Man, there might be a butt slider. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Oh, he just left. He just left. Nice. Yo, this game is pretty base. I heard you can get slaves in this game. Seeing as how I am a master at enslavement, I have to play this game. Used for binding wounds. So I got 3 of them. The hell was he eating?
Gods curse this sandstorm. We were forced to take refuge before the wind scoured the skin from our faces. There is something in the storm. Beasts. We hear the skittering of their paws outside the ruins, and their howls mingled with the screaming winds. The men are scared. I've put them to work crafting rudimentary weapons and torches from the loose stones and rough plants that dot this place. I've yet to meet a beast that liked fire, or the bite of the axe.
I I wish he had an axe so I can collect it. Every level you gain, you can gain attributes. The agility determines the damage you do with agility-based weapons. Helps you act after a dodge and slightly increases the size of your stamina pool. Authority determines the amount of damage your followers deal and the amount of concussive damage you deal. Interesting. Stamina-based weapons. Or agility based. Let's keep going. Might have to craft more than that. There we go. Fiber bedroll, sure. Oh, I like that. It automatically makes everything that I need to make the bedroll. It's kind of unique. Instead of me going from window to window to make what I need to get down there. I can tell the upgrade is doing a lot. I'm collecting bugs now. Search for more survivors. Search for more exiles. So you can get followers and slaves. Nice. Adds more to the experience, especially if you're doing a solo run. I wonder if your base can get attacked while you're like by PvE. I hope so. I hate it when they make games like these that are survivor games and they're like, all right, put some defensive stuff on your base. And I'm like, put some defensive stuff on my base? Cool. And then your base never gets attacked. There was no reason for you to defend the base. Yeah, that doesn't sound, I don't like that sound. Which one is considered warrior skirmisher? How many points do I got? Okay, so I got 2. Gotcha. Bruiser. Okay, different foundations. There we go. Journeyman Mason. Okay, it's arena. So there's different Masons. Box maker? Do you mean storage? I just like the way they talk about certain things. I'm like, what do you mean? Okay, what do we need for these things? Okay, so we need to collect more. Got it. Fuck was that? You need to ready up. We need to collect more shit. We probably need a axe and pickaxe. Didn't think about that. Branches and twine. Okay, I made enough twine to last us for a minute. I see the shattered bridge. Game looks pretty good. Is there a walking animation for this? Love the music. Stone daggers and throwing axes. Some daggers. Nice. Pretty good. Alright, let's kill something. Oh, he's dead. Harvest corpse. What do I need? How do I harvest corpse? Okay. It must be like some sort of carving. Flint arrows. We need more branches. Skinning knife. Gotcha. Alright, gotcha. Let's collect some shit. There's an animation to put your shit away. I like that. There's even moments where the music stops. That's good. You don't want perpetual music the whole time. see what we got here. Don't mind me, just playing a video game. I should play Mixtape. That's a real man's video game right there. I'm playing the wrong game. Skinning. There is a durability on these things. We're gonna need a ranged weapon here soon. The hell was that noise? Oh, we got animal. Oh, we got animals. Oh, those eggs look good. Okay, we got rocks and we got fiber. We need sticks. Okay, so you want, when you make one batch, gotcha. Okay, cool. We got it set up. Are you gonna oh, we gotta flip. Okay. Hide. Gotcha. Blood. Oh, that's a long process right there. I don't know if I like that. Okay. So why did you not shoot the arrow? We got the arrows. Well, what'd I do? What did I do? Okay, that's what I had to do. Gotcha. Oh, he's dead. He's dead? He is dead. So, they'll attack each other. Yo, those eggs are mine, bitch. They will attack each other. Yo, finally. Games where enemies attack each other instead of me. Okay, you can get bodies twice. Nice. Okay. Yo, there's a lot of noise going on in this game. Oh, shh. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Jesus. Run, 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 run. Sometimes you gotta call a spade a spade. Jesus. They couldn't update the combat for bows and arrows? They couldn't do that? Backstabs and dead shots. Deal increased damage when attacking from behind. Precision strikes. So bows and arrows and daggers will probably be it. Stone tools. Bed shaper and torch. Having a bed is kind of important. Torch is kind of important. Let's see. Let's get back to it. The game is saying you can eat maggots. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Maybe some other time. Yo, the branches came back? What the fuck? Yo, the resources come back real quick. Probably because I'm on normal mode. Let's grab that one guy. Where'd he go? Got him. Gotcha, bitch. Headshots do it. Shit. Oh, he dead. Oh, he dead. He bled out. I could harvest his corpse. Why would I do that? This is way better than fucking... Yo, let me harvest this corpse real quick. Human flesh. Okay. I see what we're doing here. Am I bleeding out? I could be. Put the bandages on. Is the whole map a desert? No. Fat grub. Gotcha. I wonder how fast they return. Can't cultivate anything from there. Gather stones. All right, probably should gather stones. I did get like leather journal, leather apron. Nice. Cool, cool. You see the stranger than heaven thing? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Two of those. Throwing axes. I have bone arrows too. And stone hatchet. There we go. All right. Oh, nice. How about? You gotta pick them up? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it doesn't use stamina when you're... Yo, are you serious? You don't need stamina when breaking this shit. Yo, I could just keep on hammering. I might skip the whole wood thing and go straight to this one. You're not using stamina when you're gathering. Nice. I like that quality of life feature where you use stamina when you're running and combat. I wonder what the respawn time is for enemies. I'm encumbered. Too many rocks. I should probably find a spot next to the water, maybe. Yeah, I'll do that. Aloy leaves. That's probably going to be for medicinal stuff or ointments, possibly. Pretty simplistic so far. I think the combat is a little bit floaty, but not bad so far. Oh yeah, let me see the water. Oh shit. It's not bad. Not too much to write home about. There's some people over there. I gotta be careful. And then there's an alligator over there. I gotta be careful. Food, two-handed hammer. Oh, it's for fighting. I was thinking that it was for like building. He's not exactly fighting me. Let's see. Expertise. I'll do that one. Boots. It's just a green dude. It's cool that there's herbivores, people that won't attack you straight away. Okay. Let's find a home. There's a lot of herbivores in this area. I think that's a good thing, because if we just have a bunch of herbivores around our area, how do they feel with me getting near their eggs? Well, I don't give a fuck. Getting near their babies? Well, they don't give a fuck. Fair enough. Okay, this is a good spot. All right, how do we start up? Journey. You could start a clan. That's the map. Oh my god. Big ass map. I'm all the way down here. Yeah, no thanks. Recipe for Stone Club. Butchering. I'll make that. Guess that's for cutting meat there. Construction hammer, there it is. Found it. Adjust height. There we go. It costs wood too. Stone is down. All right. You're back to stoning. The seat for a torch. Close to the water. You need more stone. Always with the stone. Okay, 1 second. Dismantle, return to inventory. Current burn time. Let's see, 27 minutes. Where did the meat go? Did I drop the meat? Putrid meat? Oh, I think the meat just died. What? What happened? There it is. Oh, I took it out. That's why. Gotcha. Eyes of Innocence. Handful of insects. Why does it keep on running out? So it goes down like that. But it's not doing it anymore. Shredded roast. Human flesh. Yeah, let's eat that. Let's eat the human flesh. Why not? Why not? Don't knock it until you try it. Never had human flesh before? Why did it go out? What? Nice sky. Throw some crunchy bugs on it. It's not accepting the crunchy bugs for some reason. Maybe it's because the bugs already taste good, which is weird because I'm pretty sure you can roast bugs. Wow, that looks nice. More stone. They really got the primal fever in this game, that's for sure. They knocked that out of the park. I like how they had male and female in this game. And then when they did Dune Awakening, they were just like, we totally forgot that there's more than one gender, more than two genders. We realized the error of our ways. My bad. Raw hide bedroll. What is that screaming noise I keep hearing? Don't worry about it. She kind of deserved it. Feral flesh. Some of those noises are from the animals that are around here. And the fact that there's bosses and NPCs around here. Notorious monsters. So room for there. We're missing stone. Get some wood too. Might as well while we're here. Gotta watch the encumbrance. Construction inventory. Here we go. Decorations, the bed. Sandstone. Two doors, why not? We ran out of twine. Okay, so it's gonna be like that, huh? Stone and wood. I could probably turn off the ambience, but that would ruin the immersion. We should kill those guys over there, get their loot. Oh, he's fighting that one dude. Yeah, he was fighting the alligator. I can't tell if that's a good guy or a bad guy. I gotta get closer. No! Damn. Holy shit. Bitch is crazy. That bitch is crazy. I don't think I'm ready for that one. I'll have to come back later. The screaming is coming from her. That's actually who it is. Now you know who it is. The screaming is actually that boss right there. Oh, I could have just held the button instead of button smashing. Okay. Okay, that's broken. Okay, I should have enough. It provides vantage points for archers. There we go. It's putrid meat. Drop it. Let's go. Place a bedroll. I got it. There we go. Slay an enemy. The hell do you think I've been doing this whole time? Sitting on my ass? There we go, that one's available now. Improved campfire, that's gonna be helpful. Not the throwing axe, the other one. Can't believe that bitch just killed everyone. I did some damage with the bow, but not that much. I would stop right there. Stop right there. What do you mean I ran out of twine? Just looking for a dope. This picky ass game. Repair hammer. I'll get that in a minute. I don't know where I got the iron stone. I think I got lucky. Some end. I'll get that in a minute. I do like this design though. I'll get it in a minute. Slay an enemy? I got just the enemy if I could live. Any sort of flesh meat, anything like that? I think that's for alchemy or something. Yeah, probably. Alright, where'd that bitch go? Oh, so I need wood for that. Let's make the bed first before, because we might need a respawn point once I die. Let's go. There we go. Remove, interact. There you go. Alright. Where is that bitch? There she is. Easy, easy. Woo! I was on her ass. Oh, and I get her fucking weapon? On her ass. Human flesh, let's go. Oh, I don't go crazy when I eat human flesh? Oh, it's because everybody's doing it. It's all the rage. Everybody's eating human flesh. It doesn't do anything to you. Everybody's doing it. Heal yourself? I don't need to heal myself. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, I got a lot of rock. Not too much on the wood part. I think it's a good time to put cooking station. Can I lay it here and finish it up later? No. Scared the shit out of me. So the doors automatically close after a time. That scared the shit out of me. A fence maker. We'll leave it at that. Rooftop corner. Can't get enough. It's always wood. Oh, can I make it over here? No. Sealed water skins. There you go. That sounded really close to my house. Man, my hands. Still don't know how to make this. Yeah, I'm trying to make a change mode. There it is, right here. I still can't make it, but we found it. We just need the stuff to make it. Okay, so we just need a lot of wood. What's really holding us down right now? Heaviest first. There. 300 sword. Drop it. Almost got through 100 already. Stop. We're gonna get heavy. Enable auto close. Yeah, there is an auto close. So I need twine. Oh, you need to make torches to... Oh, I mean, that makes sense. There it is. So we need more plant fiber now. God damn it, I thought I collected all that. You collect 300 plant fiber and then you go away for a second. It's like, ah, you already used it all. And I'm like, when? And I'm like, you know what? Don't even tell me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's up here? They doing something freaky up here? Are they doing something freaky up here? Hold on. I'll come up here in a minute. I see that. And they're gone. They want me to go up there. I'll go up there later. I'm not prepared for whatever whatever comes next. I'm gonna get encumbered again. Okay, if I make the storage and then I place the wood and the stone in here along with this, I wonder if it counts. It does. That's good. Yeah, because I'm not holding that. It does count whatever in the storage at the base. Bro, you got some big ass knockers, girl. God dang, God bless. How many? 7. Do it. Let's make more. So you could farm as well. Lights. Go. There we go. Invalid building placement? The hell? I like how the torch can last forever, but the campsite can't even... The camp thing can't do that. So it's not even, I guess. So you need more stone to make that. where's that crafting, cooking station, whatever? I like to put it in the middle. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cancel, dismantle, dismantle. Don't worry about that human skin, the human flesh that I got. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Somebody else left that in there, not me. I think I just got more knowledge points, that's all. Alright, what do we got? What are you trying to show me? Looks like it was heading this way. Monkey Man? Where are you going? Bitch. Okay, they were chilling in here. The sweltering deeps was an exercise, a small encampment. Too long, didn't read. More bugs.
Slave, know this as the
We call him slave.
Refuge. Your people came to us as exiles, weary and harried. When we revealed ourselves, your people fell to their knees and worshipped us. In return, we fed and clothed you. But you came in untold numbers. We could not clothe you all, nor would we offer you of our water or our land. In time, this led to conflict, eventually to war. Now it caused us grief. We were forced to dominate you. Slaves to our whim, your treacherous species. will never betray us again.
So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Fuck you and that rock, fuck you. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, that's not happening. Those days were long past, sir. Yeah, that's not happening. Holy shit. They actually have the animation for a girl jogging. It's crazy. It's so weird that this game's so base. The bow feels pretty nice. You know, you don't have to show that to me twice. Yeah, you don't have to aim, so you can quick fire as well. Is that a special one? This is a big boy. Yeah, that's a mini boss, a notorious monster, whatever. I wonder if you can go there or if it's all just bullshit. There's a certain YouTuber that I go to where all he does is just do ring outs. And he's like, I wonder what happens when I jump this way. Find some pretty good ones. I saw some for Pearl Abyss. So how do we get the knowledge for leather? Oh, we got it. Well, there we go. Thrall Taker. Backstab deals 50% increased damage when attacking from behind. Armor bench. So we need stone and twine. Oh, that's pretty unique. You could actually make one by clicking at it again. Yo, that's some good quality of life. What? That's... Yo! What the hell? What's a ring out? Or out of bounds, basically. Stone. Hide. I don't want to hug bugs forever. Yeah, that's pretty good. Stone and twine. Let me get the stone. Oh shit, I'm running out of water. I don't have to button smash that. It's a, what's it called? You can hold it. Okay, so just by getting inside there, I have filled... There we go. So I don't think I need all these water skins, I just need the one that I got. There we go. You can get in the water, it automatically fills up your water skin, and then you can get out and then start drinking. Can I sneak? A kick move? Oh, this is how you sneak. Love it when it's breakable. Love it. What the fuck? Is the fire too intense? I feel like I got a fusion core in my house. What the? I feel like I got a fusion core in my house. What the hell is going on? Just a little bit of twine. Okay. Oh, we got assassins closing. Light padding. Items required light padding and hide. So a whole lot of twine. And how do I make twine? Plant fiber, so it's a whole lot of plant fiber to get the new armor. Getting more seeds than plant fiber. I might be cooking up green eggs and ham here in a second. That keeps up. Oh, that's for later. I don't worry about that. Okay, so those are being made. Oh, I need way more hide. Now that I think about it. It's time to kill a whole civilization. I guess I can't one-shot kill these guys, but I know a lady that can. Come over here. Dang, she got titty. What the fuck is that? Don't look at me. There you go. Oh, you won! I don't know what to say about that. The fact that you one-shot killed her is insane to me. Can't swim, bitch. There you go. No, you made it. You made it. Come on, water's fine. Fuck that. Fuck that. Wonder if I can make that amount. It stays right over there. Jeez. Fuck that. I just know. Assassin's Mask. What can we do right now? Is this Wizard Mask? Light armor, health, Wizard Mask. There we go. I don't know about that armor. Take away the nice hair. I think there is... Is there a show weapon thralls? Allow first-person camera in combat. Enable camera shake. No, thank you. Controls, combat. We're bald then. All right, we will end it here. Thanks so much for joining me, guys. This game's got a lot of potential to it. I think they added a lot more than I thought they would, but I'll have to see it later. But yeah, I'm gonna disconnect from it. I might play it off on my own. I like survival games, especially these ones right here, but it's got a lot to show for it. I will play it later. Thanks so much for joining me, guys, and I will see you guys next time. Y'all have a wonderful day. Y'all take care. Peace.